Okay, so last time on NieR, we basically went around and did all the necessary prep work to go to the Shadowlord's castle, and we're gonna get Yonah back. We had to find the rest of the keys, like the fragments of the key to unlock it. So we went to the junk heap. And fought a guy there. It was a shade controlling a robot. I think the robot's name was P-33. Not sure if it's important, but we beat a shade there. Then we went to the Forest of Myth, where we had to do another story segment that I actually failed partway through, and we had to start over. That was kind of annoying. But we got the fragment from the Forest of Myth. Hey, Spaghetti, how's it going, dude? And then, I think that was the last two fragments we got. We also wrapped up, all the subquests. Back at NieR, yep, we're about to go storm the Shadowlord's castle. That's literally the only thing we have left to do. Other than, say... grind, the other thing we'd have to do is, grind for trophies, but I could do that a different time. I want to wrap up the story. At least part of the story, because I know that I have seen that this is not the entirety of the story. Like, when we get whatever ending we get, I didn't spoil myself on what the endings are. I just happen to see that there are multiple endings. Where is this telling me to go? Isn't it telling me to go to the Lost Shrine? Where is this telling me to go? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Which, in which case, I have to go take a boat. Oh, I know why it's messed up. It's because we kind of already went to the Lost Shrine last time to do the final subquest. Which trophies am I trying to get? Well, the only ones I would have to do are, I think at this point, would be the weapon upgrading ones, which is literally just I have to grind to get certain materials in order to upgrade the weapons. That'd be the only ones I'd have left to do. And then I think there's also, those ones for, speed running certain, the boss fights. I'm not sure if I'll get those. And then, the various ending trophies. I recently, actually earlier today, off stream, I finally got the, trophy for getting 1,000,000 gold. So I literally don't have to use the garden anymore. We don't have to do that, thank God. We're basically done with the garden for, forever. The only time I would have to garden is if I happen to, where is it? Use up all 10 of these moonflowers. Because you could actually use them as a healing item. I was just selling them for cash. We need to go back to we need to go to a ferryman. Just stop dilly-dallying and get to the ferryman. I have to go upstairs. I'll eventually remember these things without having to double think about it. Eventually. So, yeah, so let's go wrap up at least this ending. We'll see if I want to do the other. I probably will do the other endings. Knowing me, because I don't like to transition. I'm, very bad at, transitioning to a different game, so I'll probably just do this. Do the other endings just so I can, don't have to switch to a different game. We need to go to the Lost Shrine. That's the one. Because I'm always bad at, like, when I finish a game, I'm always bad at, like, alright, what's the next game? And I take, like, forever to figure it out. So the fact that this game has multiple endings and requires, multiple runs through the game is kind of a good thing, so I can keep playing it. At least for a little bit longer. Hey, nope. And I don't have to think about what the next game will be. Oh, you bitch! Knocked me off the bridge, why don't you? That's how I feel about you knocking me off the bridge. How do you like it? Where'd he go? Oh, he died in midair. Okay. Alright, yeah. Oh, no, good. You're rigging out. Yeah, that guy got yeeted off the face of the earth. I triggered this a little bit prematurely. That's okay. I think he's dead. Alright. Did I kill him or did he... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Did I kill him or did he ring out? Why am I asking? What does it matter? It really doesn't. Oh, we gotta climb another ladder. Gotta get on... Oh, there's a guy waiting for me right at the top of the ladder. I saw you coming, buddy. You can't escape me. Alrighty. And we're moving on up to the east side. Now we gotta get through the Lost Shrine again, which actually isn't that bad, to be honest. I mean, if you're gonna give me one, I might as well use it. I missed. That's okay. Come on. I think I'm a bit OP. I'm like barely getting hit. Oh, I did take a strength capsule. That might have part of it. Like I'm killing them way before they can kill me. I mean, I might as well. I missed. How'd you get down here? How'd you get... I think more are gonna spawn when we get to the top. Hey, oh no, more will spawn when we go in here. Yeah. What does a spirit capsule? Oh, halves damage from magic. Okay. Point at the dude. All right, there we go. I think we gotta go in this door. Down here, I think was just stuff, right? I think so. I believe so. Yeah, we gotta go through here to get to the rubble. Right, that's what it was. Oh, that's not fair. I wasn't loaded in yet. Rude. Oh, good miss. That's because I didn't aim. I was just hoping they were gonna be in line. Did another one spawn back here? No, it's just Emil shooting his magic. Like, you might need to get a little bit closer, Emil. Not really helping me over there, are you? Oh, okay. I can take these hits. This is fine. There we go. That's terrible. I've got way better, ones than that. I think this will have another one. Yeah, so we'll get back to full health. It seems very generous with the, Oh, we gotta turn around. Have to turn around again. There we go. That might have been a waste. No, actually it wasn't. There's more enemies. It wasn't entirely a waste. Oh, good lordy, Miss Lordy. Oh, good miss. Oh my god, I'm leveling up. I didn't think I was going to level up. I thought we were like at the end. I think we go in here? I'm trying to remember. And be like, was it? Yeah, it was over here. This is fine. Turn around! Okay, or not. That's an option too, not a good one. Yeah, this will just have another medicinal herb. We don't need any of those. I think the outside is... Nope, we're not there yet. Did I go too far? Oh, there's another... these segments, okay. Alright. More spirit capsules, okay. That might also be a waste. Oh no! Every time I think it's gonna be a waste, it's actually very fine. No, because it's like I feel like it's a waste if I use it and then I don't kill anybody. It's like as long as there's somebody here, someone who's willing to accept my vengeance, and everything's fine. Did I? Oh no, this is the room I need to go out of. Okay. I don't know why leaving this, yeah, whatever. Leaving the zone caused the strength capsule to reset. I don't think I can... No, I can't push it beyond that. Which means... There we go. I didn't really even need to do that. There's a save point right there. Alright.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met.
Yep, all those years ago.
This is where you
years?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Want to hear a joke? Sure. Lay it on me, BDT. What the pony say to the barber? Let's see. What, Pony say to the barber? Something about a shortcut? I'm not entirely sure. What did the pony say to the barber? I think we gotta examine this. Cannot turn back from this point. That's why we saved outside.
And now the path is open.
Some water and a little horse. Oh, I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. There's an elevator here? I didn't even notice that. Apparently we're going into an elevator. Elevator! Oh, we don't have the map to this area yet. Or at all. The barber... The barber was poor to the joke because he was the main character. Oh my god. Oh man, this place is nice. Like a greenhouse. This is not at all what I was expecting. It's really like, it looks like you could walk over there, but no, that's probably just set dressing to make the place look bigger than it actually is. Unless... No, this looks like it's pretty linear. Yeah, this is pretty linear.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
To me? I must answer. Okay, here we go.
It can talk.
I mean, you're a skeleton and you can talk. Is it? Okay, to be fair, he didn't used to be a skeleton, but whatever.
I ask,
Good point. Yeah, exactly.
why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell should I know?
I don't know. I have no clue. Well, it's probably something the humans did, though, to be honest. Let's be... Mankind is its own folly. It's something like that.
Patience. I believe this is some manner of password.
A password?
Okay.
Yes, the correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
Do I actually have to, like, look into my notes for this?
I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Yeah. Please enlighten us on your wisdom advice. Hold on. Phoenix Sword. I bet that's not as good as... Nope. I don't think anything is a bit strange. I don't know the answer yet. Oh, okay, so... Does that mean we can't get into the castle? Or... do I have to go through this door first? Oh my god, it's a loop. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we're dealing with a loop until I get the answer right. Unless things are different about the loop this time. Hold on, maybe we should be a little bit more observant. It doesn't look like it.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom
Okay, so until we answer, we're not going to be able to leave, I'm assuming. The Black Scroll?
I answer because of a black disease.
How can humans extend their lives?
I mean, if they shed their mortal coil, I guess they might last a, like, extend their lives. It's a very morbid way of thinking about it, but...
I answer by separating body from soul.
It's a very dark way of thinking about it.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Well, this would be like heaven. This is kind of like we're going with like a heaven analogy here, I'm assuming. But like this one's saying it's clearly like I think like a heaven analogy. But that wouldn't extend their lives, would it? I don't know.
I answer they are placed in
I'm kind of just winging it at this point. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Was I right? I was just winging it. Well, alright then. Okay. Was I supposed to know that? Or was I just... Did I just happen to get it right?
Well then, seems the way is open.
That's interesting. You do have to wing it? Okay. I'm assuming, like, yeah, if you actually, like in subsequent, like, runs, you would probably understand why that's the answer, but at this point, yeah, I wouldn't know why that's the answer.
It's the twins from your village.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Why are Popola and Devila here? Okay.
Devila? What are you doing here?
That's odd. How did they get here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Yeah, I'll do that when I have Yonah back.
This is a very dangerous place.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Even if you can find Yonah here, you probably can't get her out.
Not with that attitude.
How did you get here?
We're asking questions right now.
None of those were a question. Those were a bunch of statements, but sure. Alright, ask me a question. Why are they here? I'm not gonna be like, alright, let's give up. After all we've been through, I think I'll just turn around and go home, guys. Have a nice life, Yonah.
We're asking questions right now.
Okay, so I guess don't ask a question? Alright, fine.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice. No, I suppose not. How sad.
How sad. Why, you gonna attack me?
We didn't want to fight you.
And don't.
It's true.
You have a choice. Unless you don't have a choice.
Devila? What's happening?
Sorry. This is our fate. I spoke the truth. I did not want to fight
Am I hurting them or not? I'm not
Wanted to
entirely
put it
sure
off
about
for
this.
100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
Hey, thank you for the host tip.
So with us
Very
like
appreciated.
us. You are a traitor.
How does this work exactly? Okay.
What now?
Okay, so they're attacking Vice. Oh, that's interesting. So it's kind of almost be like a mirror fight.
Sit on a ship. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we did. The
Oh,
power
come
came
on.
from us in the first place. We simply loaned you a small portion of it.
Guys, are you alright?
Devil, Poplar, why are you doing this?
Oh, you're coming over here?
Why are you siding with the Shades?
I should have been using like a drop. That would have been things a lot quicker. Oh, my body. I probably still could, let's be honest. Again, I don't think the game was expecting me to have like the good shit. How am I doing that? That's not gonna hit her. That will. If I miss. Okay, another cutscene.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadowlord.
The Shadowlord? You've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadowlord's castle.
Well, if you're inviting me, sure. Oh, we got the map. Good.
Devil and Poplar are fighting.
I don't know why, it's just a
They
line.
do seem to be putting us through a great deal of
Turbulence?
You all right there?
Turmoil? Like, what, are you okay there, dude?
For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be
Oh, failing? Okay.
Guys?
So he's...
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly
I mean, I should probably be laughing at this, but I find it kind of funny. That he always had a quip, and now he can't say anything.
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh yeah, when I get closer to the door, I hear it. It's the same motif, like, that's been throughout the game, just in waltz form. Alright.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
Are they? Oh. Was I supposed to know that?
How utterly
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Not really. Get over here. Ah, come on. This is when I wish aiming was a thing that I could do properly. well, I'll just pick that up then. Thank you! What did I... Oh. I think I accidentally tapped R1 there for a second. Oh, come on. Eh. Alright, there we go. Okay. Level 9 magic. For like, oh, for like adding like paralyzed to it. I didn't really find those effects that helpful, to be honest. Like, it was kind of helpful, but now, like, ooh, armor break 30. That's, I think, the good stuff right there. Yeah, it is. Oh god, it's a flying ball, dude. Alright, hold on. I'll get down here. No, 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 no. Oh, son of a bitch.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Knock it off, Mike.
Oh, right.
Health cell. Oh.
Good plan, let's go.
He's kind of like drunk. It almost sounds like.
Kaine for us.
I'm
Door. Come on.
attempting to do said thing.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Hey, you had the confidence to open the door. Don't get mad at me.
Idiots, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
That's an idea.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Come on! Got it.
Kaine, look out.
Look out, there's shades behind that door. Oh, actually there is. Oh, hello. It's like the little bomb ones. Oh, she's getting trampled.
Crying or laughing?
Yes.
Freaking me out.
I'm gonna go with yes.
I need to help Kaine.
I'm doing it. I was trying to get them out of the way. And I'm assuming we can't talk to them until they're gone.
I need to help Kaine.
Oh my good lord. Fine. Oh, ow. Hey, stop that.
I need to help Kaine.
Game, I'm doing that by killing the shades. Shut up. Unless more keep spawning. Okay, we gotta go talk to Kaine then. I didn't see that. I didn't see that they were gonna spawn eternally.
Yeah, but we got problems.
Are they like communicate? Oh, we're gonna like we're gonna like Transformers here? Okay, we're gonna like merge. Become a boar? Okay, that's interesting. Oh
You don't need forgiveness, asshole.
I'm trying to remember when she. Oh, okay. I see. I see. The hump on his back is the bad part. I don't know if I'd be able to hit that, to be quite honest.
should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
Fine. Just kill some shit and move on, alright? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Man, you must not have fought the boars before. Where'd you go? There you are.
Some control when it charges.
Oh, you bitch. There we go.
Got it.
You okay? Oh, now he's armored, of course. It's like the same thing, but now he's armored. And I don't think I can break this armor. Oh my good god, okay. Get up! You're wasting precious time. What? Oh, did he like land on me? Okay. What?
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fog! Oh no!
Oh, is that fog? The fog? Okay, the fog is killing me. I already had the 100 combo. I got it off of a sub quest, actually.
Come on! We have to keep going! Move it!
Are you dead yet? No? Okay, fine.
This way! Move!
Are we just leaving? Oh, okay. We're just leaving. What do you mean? Back the way we came? Oh, okay. That's fine, fine. Yeah, I already got the 100 combo from, side quest. Is that weapon any better than? I highly doubt it. Oh yeah, no. None of these weapons are better than this Phoenix Spear I bought at like the beginning of part 2. Where are we going? Up? Did you say up or down? What if we go down? Oh wait, we can't. Man, a Phoenix Spear's great. Which side quest did I get that in? I got the 100 combo in the side quest in Emil's mansion, where you had to kill a shade in the study. The shade had like so much armor. Oh, I think we're just supposed to go. Probably. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Oh. I should have went a little quicker. Alright, that's fine. I should have went a little quicker. I gotta remember to grab that so the achievement is legit. How did he get here? Just a platforming section. Nothing to worry about. How far up are we going, dude? Oh shit. Oh god, okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Not fine. Hey, he goes quick. How high up are we going, dudes?
Up here.
Up where? I can't tell. It's like the game won't let me know where here is.
Please hurry.
I'm doing my best. Oh shit. That might hamper me. That's gonna hamper me. Well, this section's kind of annoying to have right at the end.
Up here.
Where are you? Who's saying that? Where are you saying? How far up am I going? I can't tell. It's like we're just going an insurmountable amount up. An undetermined amount. All the way. Oh dear God. Okay, that's fine. The point is to not get stuck on boxes, to be honest. That's the problem. Move! And we're dead. Oh, right on his ass. Oh, we did it. Okay. Oh, I can't believe we were right at the end. That one time.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Alright, we're gonna have to fight Mr. Boar again. Oh, screw you too, buddy.
Strike the beast while it's down.
I know how to beat a boar. I am not an idiot, okay?
The entrance is locked too.
We're in a bit of a predicament.
I know how to spank a ham. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, he's doing it again. You bitch. Just accept your fate. Where did those come from? Oh, the masked people. How did you get here? How did you get here? I think, okay, oh, so we're just stalling until they open the door. I got it. Okay, we gotta, like, look one of the weird sand teleporters? Maybe. I'm poisoned. I have weed for that. Oh, is his armor actually chipping off, or is that? Oh, the door's open. Okay. I want to kill him one more time. Okay, no, we just leave. Just leave! Get out of my way!
Hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it!
Don't sacrifice yourself, King of Facade! I don't think we will! That's like a red flag moment. Don't do that.
Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
Huh. But he got trembling hands. I don't. Yeah, let's try this again.
Open the damn door!
Go rescue Yonah.
Come on, let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Oh, the soundtrack is so good. I must have thought I was like gonna be badly hurt. I should have used an herb there, but whatever. That's fine. Did they say they were gonna make the music better? Maybe? I thought they would. I don't know if he. I don't remember if he said he was re-recording music or not. I know that they're doing full voiceover. I remember reading about that. Those chairs are way too big for you people. What the hell? Those chairs are massive.
Devil.
Oh, it was just the angle. It looked like they were way bigger than they actually are. What? How did that happen?
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
It wasn't that long. I mean, it only died like 2 times, I think, or something, right?
What the hell is going on?
It began 1,300 years ago.
In the prologue?
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Uh-huh.
Gestalt?
Yeah, that's what they said. Gestalt. We found notes about it too, Grimoire Weiss, remember?
Do you still not remember Grimoire Weiss?
Yeah, you were technically he was in the prologue too, Grimoire Weiss.
Then let's give you a refresher.
I'm not reading any. Okay, I had no chance of reading any of those. I guess you could read them in the menu afterwards.
Vice.
My mind.
Yeah, that's what I had a feeling.
I remember. Devla, Popola, you are not human. In fact... Oh no.
Starting to think
Yeah, sometimes the truth.
Yeah,
can be a
finish the
real
thought.
bitch.
What?
You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Who died? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You lie.
No, that would explain why you look exactly like the guy from the prologue.
Nope, not this time. You're not human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
Yeah, they probably died out 1,300 years ago.
No, they still live on. You know them as Shades.
So we're the bad guys? Because we've been killing Shades this entire time. Are you trying to say we're the bad guys here?
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Alright.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Yeah, let's skip the shock value. Don't let that sink in. We got business. Alright.
Wait.
Like, I forget that, like, these cutscenes aren't actually, like, ever fixed cutscenes. You can always, like, move the camera around if you wanted to.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
But I need my shell. How else am I going to get Yonah back?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. That's the only reason we exist.
Okay. I mean, I guess she was... Popola did do... Yeah, and then Devla... Okay.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
I think Grimoire Weiss is drunk.
Sorry.
Sorry. Alright, come at me, bro!
We're the same. You and us, tools in the hands of the monster.
I'm nothing like you. None of us.
Where did she go? Oh, there. Again, this is when I wish there was a lock on. My goodness. Get back here. Okay. My opening gambit when I shouldn't spear them. I don't know. Ah, come on, she's one hit away. She was one hit away. She had to get one last teleport in.
Devila! Hey, Popola. You crying?
I mean, she cares for her sister.
Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila,
How are you, oh,
I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God.
then how are you functioning
Can't
without
stop it.
souls?
This world is too lonely. our souls are missing. But our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sorry, sis.
Maybe, in the end, maybe maybe the fact that you're crying means that you're more human than, like, other people, even if you don't have a soul.
Devil! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devil!
Is this the point where she's gonna flip out and, like, go super aggro on us?
Let's stop this now.
Stop.
I think it is.
You want me to stop?
That'd be nice.
You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
No, I cut your sister down like a human. If I cut her down like an animal, it'd be way worse, trust me.
It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Oh, wait, hold on. I was about to eat it. Okay, that's fine. Holy fuck! Okay.
Friends for so long. Does that mean nothing to you?
Those two have watched the world wither time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate.
Get back here. Oh, dude. Turn around! Oh my goodness.
Stop whining and start fighting! It's the only way!
Devil,
Would solve everyone's problems? Guns? I mean, yeah, guns would make things a lot easier.
no stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast, where
Nah, there's a pre-rendered cutscene.
I've got an idea.
I've got an idea. Let's use magic. Oh, she's coming with us, eh? Hitching a ride, are you?
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
Yeah, because you wanted to see
Now
people.
that I'm older, I hate what my body has become.
Oh, you're like a nice
There's
little skelly
something
boy.
else
It's
there now.
fine.
Something like pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
What are you No, you don't have to sacrifice yourself, Emil.
Emil?
You have your whole life ahead of you.
For so long,
You're still a child.
all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Keep going. Move.
Emil.
No,
Don't worry.
I liked Emil. Emil was great. No, man, come on.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
I mean, do you have to still use the salty language when you're being concerned? Come on, Kaine. Oh, dear.
Stable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone.
I hope so too.
Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
What did he say? I think he said NieR. He didn't say Bobtron, that's for sure.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Well, I mean, once we defeat the Shadowlord, we'll come back for you, Emil.
I'm scared.
Unless you shatter out of existence, which is what seems to be happening. And I liked Emil. Emil's like one of the best characters in this game. Oh my god, he's a nuclear bomb! Oh my god, we're like in the ruins of the city. I didn't even notice that. You either die the hero or you live long enough to become a nuclear bomb. Yeah, that's... Or, I mean, I guess both happen in this instance. No, the Shadowlord's castle's not even a castle, really. It's more like he lives in the ruins of the old world. The Shadowlord just us? He has the same face. I just noticed that he has the same face as NieR. I don't understand what you're saying, dude. Now we're just stuck with foul-mouthed Kaine. we didn't have good boy Emil anymore. Kind of upset about that. Oh! Why are you taking it out on me? It ain't my fault.
Let's go.
Now, let's not let Emil's death be in vain. Man, even like the soundtrack is just so good. Out of my way, I am not in the mood for any of this. I don't even need a heal, really. Ooh, more attack power. I don't feel like I really need that, but sure. You know what? Why not? It. Probably. How many waves do you think we're gonna have to do? A few, apparently. All right. Oh, I kill like a bunch of them. Let's see. Sorry, former humans. But I have to live, so you must die. So that's how this is gonna go. I do feel sorry about it. Now that I know that you used to be humans, but we're the new humans. Like Human 2.0. Ah, there's Yonah. Has she been, like, in a coma this past 5 years? Alright, hello, Shadowlord.
Kill you. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
My... Oh, we're attacking the book? Okay, hold on.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadowlord?
Like this.
Such a man of fool.
What are you talking about?
Nothing like you.
That was... Yeah.
Be careful!
You too.
Get back here. Oh. Okay. Again, a lock-on would make this a lot easier.
Wait.
Yonah? Oh, I guess she wasn't in a coma. I mean, the Shadowlord looks exactly like, NieR does.
Dad.
Yonah.
Yeah. Ah!
What?
She doesn't recognize him as Dad anymore.
Dad. Stop. Please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
What?
There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Yeah, her name's
She
Yonah?
keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yonah's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him.
I can't understand you, dude. Hi, I'm the little girl's dad.
Are you Dad?
That's what she calls me. Don't drop that. You're gonna probably need that in a second.
Let's go home.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry.
Well, jumping out of the window's not the right answer.
I love you, Dad. I love you.
Oh, okay. So, whoever was possessing Yonah just escaped out the window.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Well, obviously, we're gonna probably have to finish him off. Yeah.
Kaine, watch over Yonah for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with
I
you?
should have waited until his health bar came up.
I swore to protect
Apparently.
my daughter and my friends.
Keep going.
If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down.
Oh, I should have did a magic drop. Okay.
Let's go.
What are you doing? He's around here somewhere in the bloom, right? No, he went to the other side. Okay. Ow. Okay. Oh, now you come down when I... You bastard.
Vice, what's wrong?
Oh, something was wrong, but I... Oh, well. Sorry, Vice, I cut you off with a cutscene.
Oh, bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
I'm fine. Actually, no, I'm not.
It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
Hey, cookbooks are great. I like cookbooks.
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Are you gonna sacrifice
I
yourself
can
too?
stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
To fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you?
Yep, that's me.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
Stubborn as an
This
ox.
is where our journey ends.
He's kind of gonna sacrifice herself too at this point. Like we're just gonna be left all alone.
I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice, I knew you'd come around.
Yeah, right at the end.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Okay.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh shit. Okay. I got behind you. That's not supposed to happen? I feel like. Hold on here. I need to heal for a second. Guess I fuck up this. I have a feeling I was going to. That's why I took the spirit drop. Damn. Was Kaine even alive still? I haven't seen her in a while. Oh, she's over with Yonah. Okay. I can't turn my camera to the... I can't actually turn it very far at all.
Yonah, are you all right?
I hope so.
Oh, God, no.
What, did she die? Oh my god. Nothing's going right for this guy.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
She better be. Where are you, Vice?
Vice? Where are you? I can't see you.
He's become a voice inside your head. Don't worry about it.
That is because I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely.
Okay.
Your Yonah is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How do I do that?
How do I do that?
I mean, it's a very valid question. It's like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with Yonah.
Well, to be fair, I didn't really spend that much time with her because I was off doing stuff.
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know how we're gonna do that.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
They have more faith in me than I do.
What's my favorite food?
Watermelon?
Cookies.
Cookies, okay. Well, I've already failed, alright?
What's my favorite book?
The one about the tree.
That's my magic storybook.
Yeah, probably, something like that.
What's my favorite place?
Wherever Dad is?
Home, as long as you're around.
Okay, close enough.
What's my favorite flower?
The lunar tear.
The lunar tear, of course.
Alright, so I've been paying a little bit of attention.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
I'm gonna say Dad, so should I put the name I entered when I first started, which was Bobtron? I'm assuming the answer is Dad, but I'm wondering if I'm gonna put her. Oh, that seems to have worked.
Dad?
Oh, I love a good music
Yonah.
box.
Is this my body?
Yes, yours, and yours alone.
You look stronger than before.
Oh, he
You look
no, he looks stupider. That's with the eye patch thing.
Long time.
Have I been asleep?
I think so.
Wow. It's like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
I'm so happy, Yonah. I'm so very happy.
Hmm.
Oh, Dad.
I feel like her and Emil could have been friends. I'm even more sad about Emil not being here anymore.
You two have a good life. Okay?
Where are you gonna go, Kaine?
Oh,
You could stay with us.
Yeah.
thanks, but I'll pass.
Oh, come on.
You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit. That doesn't involve you. Take it easy, alright?
We could have been a family.
Kaine.
Dad, look.
What are we looking at?
It's beautiful.
What, the amount of bloom in the sky? Yeah,
Someone
sure.
kept calling out to me, wanting to see the light. And now, we can finally see it.
Did you not see the light when you were in the village? What are we looking at here? A white screen, okay. Oh, we made it back to... Oh, good, he took the thing off. Thank God. Oh, this is a flashback, actually. Never mind. Oh, so we would probably still have the thing back on.
Thanks, Dad. It's so sunny today.
Yeah. It sure is.
It's a nice day, yeah. Meanwhile... Okay, the Shadowlord and... I'm assuming it's just a different universe. Papa and Yonah, that's what it looks like. Oh man. That's not a very... I guess that's why that's, the first ending, because that's not a very satisfying ending. But then again, maybe this is a game that's not about satisfying endings. But... I mean, the game is, like... Yes, it had a lot of jank. It has a lot of stuff that I'm hoping the remaster of Replicant will fix. Like, most of it's with the combat, because the combat is very janky and rough. But, I mean, it was, even with the roughness, it wasn't, like, so bad that it was unmanageable. There's just some things about it that I wish it had, like lock on. Lock on would be great. Because a lot of the time I found myself, like, I was in the middle of an attack, and, like, the enemy would, like, move, and I would keep attacking in the same direction. Because, and, like, if you try to turn around, he kind of, like, just keeps, he, like, turned around while attacking. So it took, like, forever for him to actually turn around. I guess I could have solved that by stopping the attack for a second and turning around, but I feel like a lock-on would make things a lot easier, too, for that aspect. But even with all the jank, like, the game itself, like, the story, It was compelling. I think I will go through it again. It's gonna like give us like, I think at the end it's gonna probably be like make like a new game plus save, and we'll continue it maybe. But yeah, shoutouts to all the people you're seeing on the screen for helping make this 10 years ago. I think actually it's in Japan. Well, what was it? The 10-year anniversary was last year, I think. Which is why the Replicant Remaster came out last year in Japan. 2020, that is. It's just taking a little bit long. It took a little bit longer for the localization, I guess. That's supposed to come out sometime. I think it's in April? I think it's at the end of April is when the Replicant remake comes out. I don't know if I can skip this. I'm not like a person who's like, alright, let me skip the credits. I feel like people deserve the credit for, you know, their work. So we're gonna let the credits go. There might be a post-credits scene. I have no idea. Those are that's some good timed credits that they timed it to the song. Okay. Yeah, okay. Just save over that. Exit the clear data save screen. What would I hit? What would happen if I hit no? I'm assuming what I just saved was the clear data. If I hit no. Oh, okay. It would literally. Okay. Then it's like. I guess this is the game confirming. It's like, did you make the save? Did you do it? If you didn't, we're giving you one last chance to make sure you did it. Alright, I did it. Ending B, load your clear data after completing the game to experience Aine's story. Okay. I mean, we might as well. I got some more time. I'm gonna change the title, though. I'm gonna do like on to New Game Plus. There we go. No, don't play the thing again. Nice. Get out of here.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
We get this before.
Here we go.
When we originally unpetrified Kaine, did he say that? I don't remember. Managed, okay. Oh god, it's story time. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Oh, I guess. I'm starting to think of it. Does that analogy make sense? It kind of does. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Meaning like genderless? If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on! Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. Ooh, that's not good. That's how you get head trauma. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly gained his bravado. Or regained, whatever. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You getting all wet? Oh, you like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Okay, so she's bullied. Why is she bullied? I don't know, maybe we'll figure it out. I mean, because kids are the worst, let's be quite honest here. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Why? Why would you allow this to happen? In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and, if possible, destroyed. For what reason? I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. Can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat upon his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. Do a flip. Do a flip. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. You're a freak! No, I'm not. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. Well, that's not gonna work. And yet, meanwhile, the whole village is, letting this happen because they just feel like it's acceptable. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question. What she really is? Wait, what? Trying to say she's not a girl? Okay. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Freak, freak, freak! Chanted the children. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. This is actually quite sad. In a societal aspect. Nobody's doing anything about it. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit your whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch! You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! The thing could have killed me! Well, the old woman shrugged. She's like, oh, fuck it. Death is the best cure for stupid, let me tell you. Dino's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Okay, so this is her grandma, who got turned into a shade. So we almost kind of know where the story is going, although it might be different. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Kaine's tears turned into sobs. She felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know, because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to... Oh, so that's where she gets it from. She gets it from Grandma. Grandma, you're the reason she has a pouty mouth. I see why. I see. Alright, thanks, Grandma. Quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, like when a man works for 40 years. 40 years, and they give him a watch. And they show him the door. They tell him, a computer just took your job, Daddy. Those kind of hard times. What? I'm sorry. Oh, God. I can't help it. Anytime I see hard times, I think of the frickin' Dusty Rhodes promo. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, and who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Ah, of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush! Interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my grandma, you're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh! These are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Well, lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet, her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Oh, you know, I just stumbled on them one day when I was out doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she was explaining, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's head hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath. admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't turn out quite right, said her grandma as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? I mean, she's your grandma. She'd probably tell you you were beautiful, you know, because, you know, it's like a familial love. Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers. The two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. That's impossible. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Okay. Kaine's. Oh my god, how many of these are there? Okay. Dream number 2, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Hold on. Gotta lube up the old vocal box here with some water. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Oh, that was Grandma, okay. And then that should have been more like, stupid piece of shit axe! Something like that. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. What? What? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Oh, it's you, Kaine? Oh, don't get too close. I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. Grandma's got a salty mouth on her. Oh my god. I see where Kaine got it from for sure. Absolutely. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I could get you water or lunch or A new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come over here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, you know, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but kinda knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kane did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kane knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. I mean, that's a fair reason, let's be honest. You know how... like, especially seeing what happened in the previous dream, you could see why the grandmother would want to protect Kane from going through that ever again. Once Kane moved in, Grandma decided to take up a residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Oh, was it the clearing they lived in? The clearing we first found Kane in, was that actually their house? With Grandma? Ah, interesting. Kane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. And when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Well, that's when you take the... if it's stuck in the wood, that's when you take it and the whole thing, and you just smack it against the ground until it chops. This is not how you would do it. Frustrated, Kane swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt, and a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. Her hands are pink? Yes. But this is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kane redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Oh, hey, Grandma. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Excuse me. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you the grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kane dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kane steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kane didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. That's not how you deal with someone who collapsed. You don't shake them, you don't just, not to shake them awake. Again, I guess she's in a panic, and she wouldn't know, but that's just only gonna make things worse. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kane away. Just stop that! Just stop now! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kane desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kane was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kane came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kane gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kane strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kane moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. What, do you think she... how are you gonna lose it? Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and the gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kane finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away to the shadows. Her heart racing, Kane took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. That's probably because they fear her so much. Like, either they fear her or they fear Grandma. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my God," he sputtered. "What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over." "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. I wouldn't know how to respond either, to be honest. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they mattered much. I knew your grandmother Kali, and I think the way that she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. It really is. Like, it ain't right, dude. It ain't right. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I'm willing to wager that she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. Yeah, she was very much scorned by the village before this point. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. With enough tiny steps, you might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me take a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Oh, it was fun, was it? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But, Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse manure, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever will just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kane would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kane took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kane finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All arranged in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kane," she said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush! I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kane would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kane could not stand it anymore. A week later, Kane could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh!" said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, and then turned to Kane and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kane's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories come in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kane swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Ah, so much reading! Kane listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her fist to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kane, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kane held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat? Laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kane's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kane could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kane started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities, and grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kane lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned belly rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kane looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the camel trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kane stared at her grandmother and held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Okay. That's an interesting analogy. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. But always we can worry about it some other... Grandma? No. If I don't go to the camel trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kane. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish. Oh, is she having like some dementia? Oh no. She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kane thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Yonah reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder! Where did that come from, Grandma?" I said the same thing. "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lunged forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held out her wrinkled hands as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. "Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most like, losing a person to dementia is such a terrible thing to go through. Like, I would have to imagine, because they just, like, just forget who you are. Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you to stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and your whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around," she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. Like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. How did this happen? Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that had spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. Too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. Massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was able to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. And then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement. Ew. And then the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again. And this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking for her. It began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, and Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. She's alive! She's alive! Kaine's leg sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer. and grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that had passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside the core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from... Did I say sickening? I think I did. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" Like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air, toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? And his vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run! You can't defeat him! Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on! We have to go! The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through! The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from gaps in the creature's toes, as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. I'm pretty sure it's real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment ago. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then. A thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Oh, she's like a cow! She's almost as mangled as her grandma is. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her. She's bleeding out her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, I can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, 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 kill it. I'm not gonna keep reading kill it, I'm sorry. She said kill it a lot, alright? We're just gonna kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh, she's coming back. Thank God. No more reading. Ugh. So much reading.
The beast approaches.
I already have the Phoenix. I guess it's a new game plus. It's like I'm looking at it. It's like I already have the Phoenix Spear. And my inventory is exactly the same as it was when we stopped before, too. Ah, come on.
Anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. He died today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the
Are you gonna die? Come over and die. Fucking die. Well, we killed him again. Please don't go back to story mode. Oh my god, why? Oh, I thought I could have a break. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I need a quick bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. So sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. That means she has a false eye? Because I'm pretty sure we've always seen her with two eyes. And laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Well, she's got good humor. She's making light of the situation, I guess. Ha! cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed him to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That's why you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said, quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, thousands of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, like a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man of the sky, save me! Save me! Ha 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 ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, I'm a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? You could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. whatever else might be happening, it was still alive. And this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain. The newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. They're ready to give up. Ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on! Give it to me! Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground. Feel the rain. Taste the wind. Voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear their throats out and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you, a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched it, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die! Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Brandon glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Is that the black scrawl? Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly has a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go! Feel the anger! Burn with the fire of revenge! Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body! Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Annie grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Oh, God. Ha ha ha! Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a long, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think we were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? Listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. Got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? Big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse to you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet. The power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun! So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat here you call a heart. And now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this could work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved a new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Why wouldn't it feel like yours? Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Hitting this mantra in her head, she slowly begun digging through the rubble of her house, being careful not to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma?
Oh no, that's a meal.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Who do you... Oh, I guess you wouldn't know who Emil is at this point. Oh no, she would know who Emil is. What am I talking about?
Emil, you were the one calling me, huh?
You still recognize me?
Yeah, sure. I knew you right away.
Yeah, no one else has a voice like you do.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Kaine.
You look like shit. How long has it been?
5 years.
And then, like, a reset. But, you know, 5 years, sure.
Oh. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Any luck with Yonah?
Well, we got her, but then there's this whole New Game Plus thing.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadowlord.
This is for you.
Lunar tears. Did you make this?
Sure.
It's just a little welcome back gift. It's not much, I know.
You know, it's just lunar tears, you know, it's not much. It's like, you know, the rarest flower in the universe.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but... Oh, hell. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Popola, we did it. We freed Kaine.
Again!
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure.
This doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, sorry, they still have to be kicked out of the village, even in New Game Plus.
Please, try to understand.
That's still bullcrap.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
It's crap.
It is crap.
It's okay.
It's not.
We can sleep outside.
You shouldn't have to.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it.
You shouldn't have to deal with it.
Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
That doesn't make it right.
I'm sorry.
Still doesn't make it
We'll
right.
see you later.
We're sorry.
That doesn't mean, like, that's an empty sorry. Like, it really is.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. How could I have not noticed that? How selfish am I?
I mean, you were focused on a task.
What the hell is wrong with me?
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. I think that's the same as before. I wanted to blame Devila for everything. I wanted to grab Popola and strangle her. But anger won't accomplish anything. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. For the sake of protecting it from the horrifying threat of the Shades. That doesn't make it right. If Devila and Popola are to blame, then I'm equally at fault. For not stopping for a moment to think about Kaine and Emil. This detachment is functioning properly. However, continued caution will be required well into the future. Discussion about dealing with relapse cases will be deferred to the next conference. Sleep well? Sure. Well, if you say so. I'm gonna go see Devil and Popola. Very well. So how New Game Plus is this? Okay, it's completely New Game Plus. That means, at that rate, that means that we should be able to get through the subsequent runs a lot quicker because I won't have anything to distract me other than grinding for the weapon upgrading achievements. I might just do that off stream, I'm not sure. Aw, man, it got rid of all my words. You gotta be kidding me. I just unset them. That's kind of annoying, to be quite honest. I'm trying to remember what I had on them. And this one was item drop rate. I don't even really use Dark Blast anymore. That's kind of annoying that I have to reset these. When I didn't have to reset what weapon I had. Oh, I don't care about defend. Well, whatever. I don't know what physical strength means. I was gonna like I guess it doesn't have the I should have read those when we had the chance. I guess I'll have to read them again the second time. I guess the stuff we got at the end with the Project Gestalt. Like I need that. Like I need 900 gold. Oh. I gotta go talk to Devil down here. Okay. I forgot how this went.
Hey.
Hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again. This is bigger than you or Popula. It's about the whole damn village. I know, but regardless, you should go talk to Popula. I think she wanted to discuss the Shadowlord with you. I can do that. Oh, and also... Yeah? Sorry about yesterday. I kind of flew off the handle. No, you didn't. Besides, it wasn't our fault in the first place. Let Emil and Kaine know we're sorry, alright? I'll do that.
Ah.
Alright, oh, that's the same. Alright. Gonna talk to Popula again. I think it just restarts. But I'm trying to. We're gonna like go through it and see if there's like any differences throughout the actual story. If it's just the ending that's different, which I'm hoping that the former is the case and not the latter. Because like if it's exactly the same but the ending is slightly different, that's kind of annoying. That you have to go through the entire game just to get a different ending when the entire game is the same. And Popula? Oh, hello. Look, I want to apologize for yesterday. Stop. Don't you dare. You had every right to be upset. I understand why you did what you did, even if I don't agree. Just trying to protect the villagers. It's not your fault. Well, I still feel terrible, just so you know. Ahem! I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us. Oh, right. Yeah, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right? The temple where I was first discovered. That's it. And it seems the Shadowlord's lair is connected to it somehow. Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time. But the entrance is sealed off, and the bridge that led us there. So take a boat. A boat? Yes, the trade waterway's been repaired. We've been using it a lot recently. With all the shades running around, it's safer than trying to cross the plains. There's a landing point near the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. I let the ferryman know about you. He'll take you wherever you need to go without charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town. Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I can't believe I was such an ass to you earlier. I told you not to worry about it, so don't. Alright, I'll see you around. Yeah, and for the love of everything, be careful. Okay, so far nothing's different other than the dreams we had to read. I guess that just provided a bit of insight into Kaine's backstory. But other than that, so far nothing else is different this time. The path above the entrance to the shopping district should take me to the boat landing. I know. Not like the first time I played it. It's kind of wish that it would, like, some things like that would be slightly different. It was like, oh, like, sure, the player already knows what to do. Like, the character, like, it's one of those cases where the character doesn't know what to do, but the player does. Alright. So we could just go right there. I want to top up supplies first, though, so I think I'm going to go to Seafront to do that.
Up.
Alright. Oh, the item shop's over here. Let's see. What do I want? Do I want to just blitz through it, or do we want to do something else? We can at least go to the Lost Shrine. Let's do that. Boats on this side.
Sup?
Yeah, because I like basically 100. As far as, like, side content to do, I basically 100%ed at the initial run, so going through it on subsequent runs
the other end of this cave
will not be that bad. It'll be pretty quick.
And the Shadowlord's castle lies just beyond.
Yeah, we were just here earlier.
Let us make haste.
Ooh, this is different. Hey, there we go. We're already getting something different. Hansel. Who are you? Go away! Dirty, defective swine! I'm not like you! I'm different! I didn't know they were named Hansel and Gretel. I guess you wouldn't know that from the initial playthrough. I forget, what are we supposed to be doing? I think, at this point we need to refight Gretel, I think, or... I think that's where we are in the story, but maybe... Then again, it could be completely different this time. That's what I'm basing it off of the original story. I'm basing it off of the original story. It could be completely different. Ah. Ah. You again. Stop bothering me. But more advice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. You. And I think at this point is the refight against Gretel. That's where we are. Like, that's where we are. Ah, it's a salve. Whatever. We'll get... Whatever. My thing feels weaker. No, maybe they're just stronger. Because it's New Game Plus. I mean, that'd be like the reasonable thing to do, right? Oh, come on. That shouldn't count as a wall. To see whole Hakila. Ah, point back at him. I was about to level up, but I don't need to do that anymore. Come on. Alright, there we go. I meant to pull it, but that works too.
This is all too easy.
Yeah, it's like we've done it before. It's almost like we've done it before. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Horse shades. I know! It's... no, you gotta go one further, and then you gotta go... I think that's how this was? Hold on. Something like this, I think? That's good enough. There we go. There we go. And actually, no, I didn't have to do that. Even I could have just pulled this guy out. Didn't I have a thing in the back? Wait, no, it was just failing. Okay. It was just a medicinal. I just wanted to make sure. I doubt there's anything new to collect anymore. Oh, that's new.
Who are these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shade.
Their bodies aren't fully functioning.
A cursed area where incomplete
Oh shit, Tyrant. We get you like I thought Tyrant. I guess Tyrant's actually a character. I wasn't expecting him to be. I wasn't expecting. I thought he was only going to be in the dream sequence. Oh yeah, it was pretty long. I had to do a lot of reading in it, but it was a good backstory. Also, welcome back, Spaghetti. I guess you went away for a bit. Oh, this is right. Okay. I'm just gonna do this again. Fight the little baby shades. Probably just wipe them all out immediately. Because I have a strength capsule on. This one gets pushed forward one and then back. And then this one gets pulled. Oh my god, I should have figured that they would have all got unset. When I had to reset the what words were on them, I should have figured. Oh, not yet. This wrecking shop. I ran into it. That's okay. Stop. My strength capsule lasted just long enough for me to do that. I think we just keep going. Right. Okay. And then we gotta do the Gretel refight. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you. All because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? It was probably us. Probably the gang coming in. Maybe? Yeah, it was probably the gang.
Kaine, Emil, I want you to... Look, I'm sorry, right?
Sorry for what?
I'm going to talk to the villagers. I want them to let you in.
Oh, it's no big deal.
It is a big deal.
I'm used to it.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's crap, and it needs to change.
I wish everyone felt the same way. It's all right, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun, in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
It's still funny the second time hearing it.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Oh, just... Oh, the game's starting to glitch out. That's great. I think that's worse than the word I already have. So you get the words kind of randomly. Who are you attacking? Oh, is there a guy up there somehow? How did that happen? Up there. How? How did that happen? I can't help you, Kaine. How that happened? I'm not going all the way around to help you. So we're just gonna go in and beat up Gretel again. Oh. Okay. Welcome back, Gretel. I'm trying to remember if I physically hit him.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Why? I could just kill him.
Aim for that stone statue. It's the leader.
What? I could rely on them. Ah, cool. I would love to.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Why can we hear him all of a sudden? Is it because he was introduced?
Foolish creatures, you cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
I don't remember what was the
Creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
Ah, that was the trigger. I almost missed that because I went past him.
You felled the beast.
You had to ask. These are my friends!
Oh, this is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are you? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. You gotta embrace the slaughter. All we...
Whoops! I'm going too fast! I'm cutting the story off. I'm going too fast.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Ah.
Kaine, are you all right? We've got to get help.
I fear there is little we can do.
She's fine.
No! Kaine! Get back.
Oh! This makes sense this time why we had to fight Kaine again. We're actually fighting Tyran.
It's all over.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay.
Kaine! Kaine!
Yeah, we're fighting Tyran, not Kaine. The second run through that gives like more exposition, kind of like, yeah, that makes sense.
Look at Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Please come back!
blade. Magic is required against this foe.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh my god! I didn't think I was actually gonna get that. I think that's one of the speedrun achievements.
Kaine! Kaine!
Or maybe it's not, we'll see. I have to check.
I couldn't hold it back.
Just blitzing through the game right now on the second go-through.
I can't be with you.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again, as many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back! I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine! I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you! I'm weak and sad and lonely, but somehow you make me strong! You're my friend and I need you, so you can't go away!
All right. All right. Stop crying. Thank you. I'm all right.
Ah, she's fine. Oh, because we saved her so quickly. Somehow I missed the fact that that went up and revealed an elevator behind it the first time. Over there. What is this? I have no idea. How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola. Oh yeah, the game kind of just like speed runs itself, so it was like, let's skip back straight to Popola. It's a cipher of some kind. Can you determine its meaning? I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadowlord's castle. Here, take a look at this. Now this bodes the question of why would Devla and Popola help us get to the Shadowlord when they were working against us? Maybe we'll get an explanation for that when we get to the Shadowlord's castle the second time. But then all the words I can understand. This fragment's called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Kerberos, rather. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Kerberos, I don't have a clue. I think Sacrifice was, Loyal Kerberos was in Facade, if I recall, and then Sacrifice we did, I think, I don't remember. Wow, I just did it, and I don't actually remember where we got the Sacrifice one from. No problem. If we want to fill in the words, we'll just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right? Oh, splendid! By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage. We kill them or they kill us. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadowlord. It won't be easy. Well, we already did it one time. Now I won't be distracted by anything, and I could do it, kind of just like go through it quickly. Kill Shades and save my daughter. It's the easiest thing in the world. But how can we even be sure that she's... She is, alright. I like how, okay, I kind of get the subtle hint now that she's trying to sway us away from going and trying to get Yonah back because she's helping the Shadowlord, and who is, I think, just an alternate version of us. And the person possessing her was an alternate version of Yonah. That's what it seemed to be for me. So the Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, right? I'm on my way. Please be careful. Don't push yourself too hard. Oh, and listen, about Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just, they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along as best I can, but can you please just give them a little more time? I guess. I suppose. The least I could do. I think we'll do Forest of Myth. Forest of Myth is just reading, I think, so I think we'll do Forest of Heap. Forest of Heap! Yeah, oh, Sacrifice was in the Airy, that's what it was. That's where Sacrifice was, I just remembered. Popo said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth. You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip. I don't blame you. But first we gotta go top up those strength drops we just used. Which means I think I gotta go back to Seafront again. Kind of annoying, but what can you do? I don't remember how much reading was in the Forest of Myth. For this key. I'm probably not gonna chance it tonight. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it tonight. I don't remember how much reading was there.